Flagend. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Hey, Shishki. No, you're good. I want to stress, by the way, I know you probably know me well enough to know this, but none of my irritation is angled at you or any of you, really. Y'all are cool. We're cool. Me, I'm not cool. I'm a Dorcas. I'm kind of in a hurry here. Because I want to check something out. I actually forgot about this. So I was looking up where exactly the spot was over on the other planet. And it mentioned something. I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to do that, didn't I? So we're going to do that super quick alike. Which should be, yep, there it is right there. Perfect. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, oh, dude, yeah, this heat wave needs to go to hell. We've been having it in the States, too. Like, it is not cool. It is decisively not cool. See, that's the kind of thing right there that I wish this game leaned into a little bit more. It leans into it a bit. Maybe it'll lean into it more later, I don't know, but I really love... Like, there's a shortcut, but the way you find the shortcut is you know where it is. Like, there's a landmark you can find it by, but only if you already know it's there, right? That's cool. I like that. I'm out of stats. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This is where I'm going anyways. I never went to the bottom. This should be... Yep, the high energy lab. All right. Follow the power source here. It's hoping to refill my oxygen, but you know, whatever. Right, so from what I understand, no getting past these without some sandy assistance. I do like this idea, by the way. The slowly rising, slowly falling concept. It perfectly ties into the whole idea of the time, you know, the very nature of what we're doing here. With the time loop. Oh, I know, right, Plugant? It's okay, it'll crush us before anything else. No, Shishki. The only thing I know is I need to find some kind of door. I think I was actually in the right spot. I just needed to not get sucked in by the sand pillar. And use that to go wherever that leads. The teleporter over on the sand planet. Apparently I was on the Timber Hearth thing. I believe you. No way of knowing that. It is utterly impossible. I'm going through a lot of oxygen here. This would be a nice situation to have a fast forward, but second time on the sand planet, no less. I'm telling you, Majora's Mask. So, called the dentist place, and they're like, hey, what's up? And they were like, hey, we hate you, personally. And then they sent someone over to just punch me in the tooth. until the tooth would come out. That didn't work, though, unfortunately. Instead, I had to just kind of say, hey, and they were like, well... So, problem number one, and I knew this was coming, it's understandable, but extremely frustrating. Because what they're going to require, and every dental place is going to require, is they're going to require their own x-rays. So that's another $300 pretty much guaranteed burnt, no matter who I go to. So that's unavoidable, right? Now, there's a caveat on that, which we'll find out if that ends up happening August 9th. But, point is, no getting around it, so she told me that right up front, which was nice of her, and shows that she's at least a human being instead of, you know, an asshole. It's always nice. The next thing I found out, need to go that way, yeah, was that they are turbo booked. So much so, oh god, I'm running out of time. Where's the power? Where's the power? There it is. This way. They're so, oh god, they are so turbo booked that the odds of getting me in any time before like September are effectively non-existent. Yeah, no, exactly. It's the COVID backlog. That's exactly what it is. There are a lot of people, especially in the state I currently live in, who are now like, it's okay to go ahead and, you know, get your stuff done, and so now they're finally doing so. It's not quite death, but whatever. So, yeah, the COVID backlog pretty much guarantees. Did I miss it down here? Well, I think I might have missed it. Pretty much guarantees there's going to be a wait no matter where I go, right? So, the August 9th thing might actually be my best bet. Now, thank you very much, Mendes Vieira. I do apologize for taking a moment to respond to you. I wanted to finish talking about how much I'm irritated about the dentist situation. But you do not irritate me. Thank you very much, as always, for that sub. If you want to put that sub towards something as far as increasing priority in a future stream, please let me know. I gotta spell this correctly here. So it's Ira. I like it. Probably pronouncing it incredibly wrong, because that's normal for me. Did they at least reimburse you? You're funny, Dream Whisperer. We are... okay. No, 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 no! Yeah, no, those 300 and whatever dollars. In fact, I actually have the receipt right here in front of me. I spent $331. Wow, I have good memory. On maybe nothing. There's a caveat there. There's a possibility that that might actually work out in the long term. Because see, the thing is, the one and only thing I got from that place was a referral to another place, a surgical place. And that place is who I have the August 9th appointment with. Now remember, that's not an extraction appointment, that's a consult appointment, so they can think about whether or not they're actually going to do the extraction or not. However, the one and only good thing about this being a referral is that means they shouldn't charge me again for the x-rays, because they should be able to just grab the x-rays from the dentist I just did and use those. So it's possible this will line up. I won't know until the 9th, and of course, once we're at the 9th, then I have to find out when the actual appointment is, which will probably be quite a ways out from there. And that's why I've got my tea right here, because this is all just a load of nonsense that I don't even know what to deal with at this point. Chamomile. I know it's boring, but I like chamomile tea. It's plain and simple, and it's enjoyable. And yeah, I'm just waiting until August 9th at the bare minimum. It is possible. I actually talked to the lady about this. It is possible. She gave me about 50% chance odds that they might do the extraction on the 9th. The reason why is because it's just one tooth. Usually when you go to an actual surgical place for an extraction, it's because you're going in for multiple teeth, like a whole row, or like all your wisdom teeth, or whatever, right? Since I'm just getting a molar out, which is actually a fairly quick and simple in and out procedure, it's actually an outpatient procedure, it is possible that I'll actually get it done on the 9th. Okay. What do we got going in here? What is this? Why can I... Okay, whatever. So here's a power core, I guess. Oh, I know where this is. Relatively. Yeah. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial findings, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis, it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Okay. As much as I love breaking reality and all that. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible, that is to have something arrive 22 minutes before it's actually sent through the warp. We've learned that the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval rate increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis, creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we're currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable. You're a gas. My pun was unintended. So I believe it's you who's here. Oh my god. Ramy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy. A thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. We would also need enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be the Ash Twin. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between the Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on White Hole Station to connect the Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noticed my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone. We could have a model the Timber Hearth tower after a geyser fountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Remy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. Although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and would have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed, nonetheless. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. So I guess this is the other way we couldn't have gotten in. Yeah. Hold up. Eclectic says, Lord, you're dumb! Well, that's very true. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm one of those weirdos, apparently, since I just started drinking tea like a month ago, where there's a really specific range of heat where the tea is just perfect for me. So I kind of taste test and taste test and taste test until, you know, I hit that point. It's like, aha! I just hit that point. So it's going to get too cold, like, very quickly. But I officially have no idea what Red 2 is talking about. I think he's secretly evil. Pretty sure. I mean, I guess secretly is kind of a... debatable? Something like that. Listen, Loner. I don't need a thermometer. Just need this. Well, I hope you have fun, Zach Taft. So apparently those are things I can interact with on the right. So I haven't been able to interact with those things ever prior to now. So I sort of assumed I couldn't. See, for me, a hot drink... How do I phrase this? Drinks that should be hot, and drinks that shouldn't. Which I know sounds stupid, but I mean it exactly as I say it. Tea needs to be hot. Coffee needs to be hot, even though I don't like coffee. Hot chocolate needs to be hot, etc. Does broth count? I think broth counts. I don't drink broth all that often, but it is nice, especially when I'm sick. Okay, thank you for being patient with me. Sadness. Oops. I do like breaking space-time. In fact, if you're paying attention, I was just trying to just now. Let's see. How else could I break space-time? Let me think about this. Oh, that makes sense. We did it! Wait, what? No, it cannot, Blue Hero. Best ending get. Is that a kazoo? Yeah, that makes sense. We broke space-time, so this is now hell. Good to know. Good to know.
It's just so obnoxious. It's great.
Load previous save. Yeah, sure. Let's undo the destruction of space-time. Okay, so let's find the correct spot now. Did I win? I mean, I feel like I won. Feels like a victory to me. So, yeah, I have a theory about this game, which I'm not going to tell you about. And if I'm right about it, then I'm going to just canonically call that my canonical ending to this game. Just right there. Just bam. That's it. Now go, eclectic sleep. Sleep the sleep of angels. Eclectic angels. They're all like, wah, 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 wah. But they're very tired, so they're sleeping very well. There it is. Chat might have. I, of course, have not. Really have a lot of time for movies right now. Ooh. No. No. Oh my god, game. Come on. Meh. Whatever. Really? No! I mean, it's alright, Rex. Yeah, but who wants a burnt marshmallow, honestly? Ugh. Okay. So we want to be up here-ish, I want to say it was. This looks right. Door's closed. I think this is the right tower. I do admittedly love marshmallows. They're a really good sweet snack for me, but, you know, shrug, as they say. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. That's Spiral Land. Some time has passed since I checked in with you. How are you and Adia progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. You know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station will be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis. That at least I can agree on. Remy thinks I'm aghast, and I don't recall requesting you monitor this conversation. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's correct construction, but here we are. Right, there's a lot of cacti in the way here. A lot of cacti. Well, now that's a sight. Look at that. I should probably be careful about where my ceiling is right now. It would be funny if I was too late, but considering that this door only opened up just before I got here, I'm not sure if that would qualify as too late. I don't know. No, they didn't warp core. But they might begin to sort it out on the second week of August. We'll see where that goes. My ship is gone. Cool. Okay. Okay, hold on. What do we got in here? I can't move. I can't move! Ah, why can't I move? Also, I just noticed the duct tape sound. Alright, so let's try this one. Well, no, that one seems even worse. And we're dead. Death by Cactus does sound kind of messed up. Think about it. Did you see that? The quantum moon was there and then I blinked. Against my will, I feel like adding. Frickin' game. Anyways, yeah, it's effectively a death by blood loss, which... yeah, it's not a very pleasant way to go. Listen, all I know about cacti is they're delicious. And hurt like hell, but still delicious. Ooh, there. So not this one. It's the other one. Yeah. I think. Not so fast, not so fast. Maybe it was that one. Well, the sand started. So we can identify the equator. It's the quantum moon. Just saying hi, like you do. There's an achievement for getting your neck snapped. That'll be fun. Here's the bonus question. Will we get that on purpose or on accident? There it is. Okay, so let's go a little off center. So our ship doesn't go to the other friggin' thing this time. I did not, Zach Taft. I was dealing with the dentist. Now we just wait a few minutes. Oh yeah, ninjas just show up, freak out all over the place. It's weird. Listen, all I'm saying is sand submarines is awesome and exists within the extant, consequently. It's the only cool thing about Xenogears is sand submarines. Well, this is the gameplay right here, Krenzler. That is all the sand on the planet I'm on being absorbed or gravitied, dragged over to that planet over there, which we are orbiting. Co-orbiting, or however you want to think of that. Good call. Alright. So... don't see a symbol. I really don't. But whatever. We'll just wait till whatever's in front of us. Oh, geez. What have we learned so far? So right now we're trying to go to wherever this leads. God, we've learned a lot. I'm not sure where to begin. We know how to do several quantum things. We know about how to interact with the... We're on the sun station. $281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 42 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Oh my god. Oh, don't tell me I gotta... Ah! Okay, I can make that happen. Just need to not freak out. Don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out. I'm freaking out. Okay, we're cool. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can we change this? I don't enjoy working in the view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. You don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. Okay. So yeah, this is what we know. That they exploded, or the cause of the sun, even though that makes no sense because they apparently died 280,000 years ago. So we know we're on a timer here, because we've seen this station fall into the sun. So let's see what we can learn as quickly as we can, shall we? A lot of gravity tiles in here, which makes sense given how rapid our orbit is around the freaking star. Is there nothing up here? There's nothing up here. I've wasted time. Down it is. Oh yeah, that's not terrifying or anything. Oh my god. Okay. Star has reached the end of a natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star. 3 minutes, 6 seconds. We have 3 minutes on this station. Approximate time until the star's death, 14 minutes, 36 seconds. Okay. Same thing we've seen a billion times. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There was an infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station's useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system we'd like to investigate. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How's Adea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay. I don't like to just straight up ask, but are we done here? Because I don't see anywhere else to go. I mean, that's a hell of a revelation. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Okay. Well, there goes my biggest theory right out the window. And we're off. So, also there's the forge icon again. Yeah, we're not orbiting the sun. I think we've lost enough to do what we want to do. And we all know what we want to do. Yep, we were always the marshmallow. Plot twist. Okay. I'm admittedly not sure where to go next, but before I think about that, let's think about some reviews here. I mean, if you think about it, the eyes would probably be the first things to go, but, you know. Let's check the ship log. Oh, duh. The Ash Twin project needed a horrendous amount of power to operate. It needed exponentially more power to send things further into the past. They wanted to go back 22 minutes. They failed because they failed to explode the sun. 280,000 years later, the sun explodes naturally, triggering the Ash Twin project and sending our thoughts back 22 minutes into the past to another us. And given we already know what's going on outside of here, we... I don't see even the beginnings of a solution yet. Normally by now I have a goal, but I don't have a goal right now. I really don't want to go back to that stupid asteroid. That was such a waste of my time. But it's kind of the only thing I got right now other than figuring out where the black hole forge is. Or figuring out this quantum thing. Like, we actually have a decent amount of information on the quantum moon. Except for how to reach it. Which one was Giant's Deep? Because if you're talking about the Tower of Quantum Trials, we did that. It's more like the quantum moon doesn't warp around when I'm staring at it. We actually already observed that. In fact, we already tried to run into it and threw a probe into it. That's also when we figured out how to use pictures to keep it there. Ugh, I really don't want to go to the Interloper, but whatever. No, we already did that, Eclectic. It's weird the way it works, but it doesn't work, so... The best part is I have to kind of luck into seeing it again to prove it to you, but... Trust me when I say it didn't work. No, whatever. Where's the Interloper? I don't remember, Eclectic. That was yesterday. Hey, there's the quantum moon. Yeah, we're ignoring the Bramble for now because... Didn't need that anyways, we're fine. Fine. Everything's fine. There's no worries here. We're all fine. Get out of the ship. Ugh, before we lose the ship. Yeah. God, I do not like navigating this asteroid. Ugh. Come on. Too far. It's already cracking. Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. Is it? There it is. There it is. Maybe? Nope, this is not it. Damn it. I hate this thing, and I'm about to fly into the sun. Where's the goddamn cracks? Oh my god. I immediately kill myself. Hi, Andrew. I'm not even 100% sure what happened there. That particular Bob was just ready to die. That's all that was. Yeah, obviously I went somewhere where there's no terrain, but I didn't think there was any no terrain around. It looks like I managed to slip over the edge here? No. Oh, right here. Jesus. Nice place. Oh, nice, Bramble. Congrats. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. So I need to reach a status of no light being here and not observing the moon itself to teleport with it. Also, there's a giant frickin' cyclone on it, because of course there is. Well, this is the thing. We've actually already been on this shuttle before. Yep, nope, this is the same stuff. So where are we? I don't remember what the planets are. Like what which symbol's which. I know that one's Green Death Dome. I guess I can just Alt-Tab. It'll do the same thing as pause the game. So that has to be the twins. That has to be us. Not sure what that is. That has to be Gas Giant. That's probably the Bramble. Okay, so this is Brittle place then. Why does the quantum moon change to accommodate the terrain? Whatever. No, I remember this, the sixth rule. The sixth rule is it has to be at the North Pole. Which means what I need to do is go to said North Pole. Because my ship is long gone, by the way. And, is there a way to... Oh. Alright, hold up. There's a giant mountain range in my mind. I want to flight over it, so... Okay, now we're... wherever this is. Okay, so that's, terrifying. Really, really terrifying. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Looks organic. So, that's not cool. So that must be the Bramble, then. Now, where are we? We're now at the twins. We're now at whatever that is. That's got to be Brittle. Now we're back at the twins. Now we're at whatever this is. What is this? Oh, this is Brittle again. Oh, whatever. So that's got to be Brittle. That's got to be Bramble. Except that was Bramble. Whatever. This is totally the Bramble. Like, oh, Jesus. We're going the wrong way. Okay. Let's see if we can reach the North Pole on the Bramble moon. Oh, there's something in the way. Just like there was in the other one, too. Interesting. Okay. Perfect. This is where I want to be. North Pole. Like so. Okay, this looks hellish. Hellish is a good word. A lot of this setting looks hellish, really, if you think about it. Yeah, I wish I knew how much time I had left before, you know, the sun explodes. Thank God the moon is only a few kilometers. What the hell is that? What? Oh, okay. Pick up the U-stone. Identity. I am Solanum, a Nomai. Yeah, I know who you are. I've been paying attention. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and now call it home. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy: to seek out and to understand is our way of living. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from my sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Just gotta fast forward this a little bit, because we really do have a time limit here. There's a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. The shards that broke off from the Quantum Moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse into a single possibility. What would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Whoops, I didn't do that. I mean, considering she's a few 100,000 years old at this point, yeah, I'm pretty sure time doesn't matter all that much. I imagine you've noticed the Quantum Moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Yep. Because the Quantum Moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize the eye represents extreme changeability. That being said, despite its malleable nature, the Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? That's the second time you've said that. Many in my clan believe the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to have vanished them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it may become my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I might not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Suppose you could reach the eye at the center of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Collapsing the eye into a static, whatever, I would assume. This is your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Thanks. I already did that one. I mean, I did already destroy time and space. This is the Quantum Moon. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of this universe's moon. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think it's not that. Already did that. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm not sure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you come from another star system, as my clan originally did? No, my people put together a thing with sticks and duct tape and ended up here. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire the four eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Well, you know. One thing left. Me and you. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this kind of feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Wow. So, that's it. Alright, let's do this way. I'm sorry. I'm just picturing... well, thank you for your time. And then I pull out a knife and just jab it into my neck. Right in front of her. Like... Okay, so we have reached the Quantum Moon. We have met her. We know that the eye of the universe is above us, but we can only see its reflection. And yeah, we've already seen her corpse. I even made a point of glancing at it, although I didn't say anything out loud. You know, ironically, I don't think leaving the quantum moon is a thing I'm capable of doing. I mean, I guess I could get it in orbit of Timber or whatever, and then literally leap into orbit. We could also try to leap into orbit from where we are now, which is what I'm going to do, by the way. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try to leap to our death. So I give her a bow. Then we do the obvious. Oh, Jesus. Yep, no, and we're... I think we're at the Timber Solanum. Because, yeah, that's... various dead hers. But this is where we went in, so it makes sense this is where we came out, too. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So let's do the stupidest thing we can do here. Well, second stupidest. Blast off. Actually, that's recall. Damn it! That's recall. And yeah, now we're in Brittle Hollow. My ship is way over there on in space. Just orbiting in space. That's okay, I can make that work. Just gonna wait for a few moments. Just need a few more seconds. Yeah, I think it's literally just fallen into orbit there. And we're off! Wow, we are going achingly slowly. Alright. Well, we're out of time anyways. Launch! Launch! Before it's too late! No, I think I missed. I missed. I took way too long. I guess it's taking too long. Oh, hey, it remembers the time of the quantum moon. I'm actually surprised by that. I figured I would get static for that section. Like, this is... Oh, what's that stupid movie? Arrival, I think? Something like that. Okay. I thought I was gonna like Arrival. I did. I mean, I went to the theaters and everything, and then I watched it. So let's think about this for a second. You know, I'm sure that the moment I say this, I'll get someone saying it, but I've never known someone who really likes Arrival. I've known people who are meh on it, like just whatever, but never someone who's just like, oh man, that movie's so good. See, most of my opinions are pretty vanilla, honestly. Like, you know, it's I don't got much going on for me. I like MCU movies, Jurassic Park. I think Star Trek's rad. I think Star Wars was rad. I think Caspian's just awesome. Everyone agrees with. Thank you, Caspian. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block. You got it. Really, Savicom. Yeah, they're named after plants, and we're named after types of rocks, or minerals, I guess. We're not actually doing that Dark Bramble yet. There's one last thing I want to do first. Sorry, that's the first Jurassic Park, but what do you want from me? Okay. So I remember what you said, Shishki. You said there's a path up where I was stuck last time. Out of curiosity, how many of you have noticed every single time I pop out, I glance over to make sure I have my suit on? Every time. Yeah, no, Jurassic Park is, in my opinion, a legitimately fantastic film, and honestly in qualification for one of the best films ever made. There are better written films, and there are films with better effects and better choreography and better characters, but Jurassic Park is a fantastic film, which just does basically everything right. Doesn't do everything perfectly. It has its holes, it has its flaws, it coasts by on a lot of movie logic, but it has every element just snapping together perfectly. And that's why I put it higher than otherwise it probably deserves to be. Ironically, me too, Trim Whisperer. Yeah, well, I used to work in security, FML word. So I understand what the purpose is behind backups and double checks and all that fun stuff. Ah, there we go. I'm curious if my ship is actually going to be destroyed as a consequence of this, because I'm pretty sure it's going to get dragged into the sun's gravity well. Question is it going to get into orbit or just go... That's a no. So I have a weird feeling we accidentally lucked into going the correct way last time. Or, no, that's right. We just lived through it, didn't we? So we're going fast up. Looks like that might be correct. That's definitely not it. Okay, what's this one then? Triple check ourselves. Okay. It's okay, we're just sliding down a hole filled with death material and tiberium. In the middle of an asteroid. Oh my god. Not native to this system. Filled with stuff that will kill me almost instantly if I fall into it. While rocketing around the system at I don't even know what speeds. This is terrifying. And I should say that. We've had so many levels of terrifying here. Okay, so down is not the answer. Ooh, there. Let's try up. Yep, this is where we were last time. So, we figured out how to go this way. We just have to be careful. Go right first. And left. And then up. I see it now. Oh, that looks safe. I guess it actually is. Okay. And the corpse down there, too, so that's fun. Oh, gravity's weird in here. The spherical stone casings here seem to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's in the stone. I'm detecting some sort of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact would be almost certainly fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter would expand rapidly, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better chances of survival. I'll learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. And the other one only made it up to the room just above us. This one died right here. Jesus Christ. So something I've been wondering in the back of my mind this entire time. There's a lot of people dead in position, like in ways that doesn't make sense effectively. For all intents and purposes, they were still in the middle of a lot of their studies and a lot of their work. And they just died where they were. Like there's the dead person in the shuttle waiting for her friends, or there's the dead person back in the energy area, like making sure that the readings were good. And I was like, how did everyone everywhere die so quickly and so suddenly? There's a pretty good chance that they didn't know it was coming. Like there were people sitting at tables, for God's sakes. It's one of those horror stories. And we know that ghost matter dissipates over time. It's one of the first things we learned about it. So it's probably spent the last 238,000 years slowly dissipating. So, that's really messed up. Now, my goal at this point is obvious. Admittedly. But that does answer a big puzzle piece. Like a big puzzle piece. Yeah, look at that. That's as far as he got. Jesus. At 238,000 years ago, Eclectic, I don't think we had ancestors. I think we were organic goop. Yeah, how do we stop this? Alright. Hit me, Dream Whisper. Because I'm thinking, too. It's like, so, obviously we haven't been to the Bramble yet, but I think you've paid attention enough to notice that we know there's one thing in the Bramble. Well, obviously there's also those stupid fish. But the thing we know is in the Bramble is the vessel. The ship they came here on. And there's a pretty good chance the vessel has the warp core. And we know we need the warp core to interact with, what were they working on that with? What was that? They were specifically talking about how they'd need to run the experiment or the energy or something like that through the warp core or to stabilize it. I actually don't remember what it was now, I'll be honest. I know they mentioned this. I am paying attention, I swear. I'm just apparently not paying enough attention. So... there's a warp core and a harmonica. Yeah, where's our ship? Where'd our ship end up? Our ship is gone. I think our ship managed to smash into the sun. Because I do not see our ship. We are stranded on the Interloper. But once we hit the Bramble, I don't really have a goal there, other than to get the warp core and the harmonica. Oh, sorry. How many of you noticed that Dive and Sea Star swapped places, by the way? Because Sea Star is up, keeping Wave up now. And Dive's down here with me. Hi, Dive. Alright. Alright. I think I like Dream Whisper's idea, but I'm trying to figure out... So maybe the warp core... It's funny, they look very different in person, but I know you've got this tiny little picture to work with. Oh yeah, I guess I should commit suicide, huh? I'm good. So, maybe if we... So we know there's a warp core. That's one of the puzzle pieces the remaining, and that means it's significant. We know there's a frickin' comet filled with ghost matter, although a lot of it's dissipated. We know there's a star which is reaching the end of its natural life. We know that the star exploding is what's specifically causing the device, which I don't know where it is, in order to activate and throw us, or rather throw the information back 22 minutes in time. We apparently also have the coordinates for the eye. Take your word on that. I'm just going to suffocate to death really quick here. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I wanted to die, Dive, but I don't want you to die. No, listen, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's cool. Yeah, you scooch over here. the coordinates. Double check that, but I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Caspian. We get the warp core. We use it in the moon. Or not the moon, sorry, the asteroid. To launch it at the sun. To try and stop the supernova. Yeah, there's... Yeah. Yeah, we do have the... right there, boom. Either way, thank you very, very much, Savicom. Oh, right. The other reason I brought Dav out. We're gonna both bow. Thank you. Always and ever appreciate. Thank you. Glomp. I also take solace in the fact that whatever little I think of myself, I know with objective certainty that I have given you more for that than I got out of my dentist. But that's not here nor there. Let's see, what are you putting this towards? To be given to a dentist. I mean, that's already done if we're being honest with ourselves. Secret of the Stars and Diablo 1. You got it. Yeah, I got ripped off. No, shark teeth would get in the way. Now, fangs. I'll think about that. So where is the Ash Twin project? That's another question mark, like an actual question mark I have. Like, we're done with the Quantum Moon. We did it. We landed on it. Talked to Solanum, even though she probably doesn't exist. We know where the vessel is. I already mentioned that. And there's what's left of the ghost matter situation. And there's the DLC, which we're deliberately avoiding for right now. And that's the Bramble. Hey, Saber for wife. Alright. That looks better. I have pretty long fangs myself, but I don't think I have that long. Brigwin, I think you beat me on that one. I have an idea, which is what I'm doing, if you're wondering. I'm not just wasting time here. I'm probably wrong, but you know how that is. Oh, this way I could just jump right back in the ship pretty quickly when I'm done, Shishki. Ten minutes might be enough. We'll do that. See, we can just pop right back in and we're out. Plus, that poor guy on the moon, honestly, he gets so lonely. I feel bad for him, you know? Hey, it's the Quantum Moon. Bye, Quantum Moon. See, a lot of this planet is exposed now. That's what I was waiting for. So, what have we got here? Whatever this is, that would have been exposed early. You know, I've been playing this game for 2 days. I'm still freaked out by that giant freaking sun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god, I hooked on something. There we go. Can I get in here? I can. Okay. This doesn't help. Let's chase the planet orbiting us, shall we? Boy, there's a frickin' visual sight for you. Look at that. We need to give a visuals positive somewhere. Like, in general. Oh, this leads to something. The forge, maybe? This looks like it leads to the forge. We can wait. Make sure we're in the middle here. Yep, there we go. Just kind of see what happens. Hit! There's the forge. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Need to be extremely careful, because we're currently walking on the ceiling. As long as we get... there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, the art style in this game is legit. Okay. That's to the surface. This is to nothing. Black Hole Forge north. But, okay. I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. But if this is the Black Hole Forge, which it can't be, where the hell's the Black Hole Forge? I mean, that's the warp back. Oh, that's the Black Hole Forge. Ugh. Well, we saw it, and it's gone. We immediately kill ourselves. Ugh. Got it. Okay. There's so much suicide in this game. My goodness. No wonder it's rated E, I think, for everyone. Hi there, I'm Troy McClure. You may know me from How to Kill Yourself Quickly and Efficiently. For kids. Okay. There's the Quantum Moon again. Now it's all over the place. It's like, you know, I'm already done with you, but, you know, I appreciate it. It's like, but you could come back. Don't you want to come back to the Quantum Moon? No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Let's see how this works out. Nope, we're okay. Rated E for existential horror. Okay, so I believe I know where to go. Ish. Vaguely. Well, that's what I was just thinking of. And that's an exit-only port. Okay. God, please tell me there's a shortcut in and I don't have to do that goddamn jumping puzzle again. I hate that jumping puzzle. Do I have to do the friggin' jumping puzzle again? Rivers and ice. Okay. That's not it, is it? That's not it. So I could hear it, which is what I was trying to follow. Thank you. Okay, now I have to figure out how to activate the forge, so I can go not here, and then warp out of here, and then, yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, I completely lucked into the right location immediately. And yeah, that's where I'm going to warp in at. Okay, now... Whoop. Where the hell I was. It's... okay. Honestly, the fact that any of this stuff is still functioning 280 billion years later, come on, there we go, is a little bit mind-boggling, but, you know, I guess that's why they call them the ancient precursors. Prothean tech is built to blast. Normally I just kill myself, but, you know, today I feel like not killing myself. No matter what the dentists want me to do. That's true with Ozians. Alright. So now we go over to the Hourglass Twins, which are these. Not sure where we're at in the timer, but, you know, whatever. We'll figure it out. The sun hasn't absorbed the sun station yet, so we might be substantially too early and have to stand there and wait again. Yeah, we're probably way too early. Well, see, normally I'd get some work done, you know, maybe start on the audit, maybe jot down some notes for reviews, but well, tab. So we just get to sit here and stare at nothing and do nothing. There's the equator. Definitely not going to hit... Okay, let's get further back. Let's play it a little more safe. There we go. There's a random question. Damn it. I was wondering what happened if I get my scout launched into the sun. Probably have to really work at that. Yeah. Okay, so... It's a bridge thing. It was not this side, it was the other side, but let's not, you know, die. Right, which direction is the horror of death coming from? Wait patiently here for a minute. Got it. Okay. Hi, Savicom. I'm outrunning a planet. You think I'm lying? There's the planet I'm outrunning right back there. There's a sight for you. Put this on the poster. And there's my destination, which has not yet quite revealed itself. Which means... Oh, hang on. Which means, go! That's what that means. Actually, no, what it means is get under here so it doesn't yank me up to the other planet in a few seconds. Pass by it. Oh, well, there it comes. Yeah, some of the things that physics can do at extremes is just wonky. One of my personal favorites is the tsunami tides in Interstellar. Which is just... Yeah, no, that's horrifying to think about, but there it is. Ugh, okay. Still disorienting as hell. Okay, so we've managed to drag the thing here. Man, screw all of that, Loner. Ugh. I spit upon it, patooey. Careful, I'm still upside down. Remember that. Okay. We've made it on board the Forge. Took a while. We got here. Where am I taking the first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow with regards. Poke, I'll return to the Forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of those 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those delivers will be greater pain in your cervical spine. Tower designs in each Hiner lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. He's familiar with them. It feels like they. Does anyone else feel like this should be like a Survivor build 'em game? Not what we're doing, what they did. All right, so we've crash landed in this enemy system with all these extremely wonky physics and Death Doom planets. What do we do? And so they built all this stuff, and they're like, all right, we need to build these warp panels to be able to get across them, and all sorts of stuff. And there's only like 20 of them too. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin. Does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's attuned? Hey, all I'm saying, Gary, is I was here. But yeah, tonight is a go. I enjoy your precision as much as the next don't mind, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower would no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, we don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. I mean, I've said for quite some time that Subnautica in space would be a very logical next place to go. I don't know why they decided to go with Cold Ocean for the second one, but whatever. Yero believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located in or around, in close orbit to the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Euro understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point between them. I also missed one over here, apparently. Yeah, there's the warp window. Yeah, no kidding, Groom Pie. Yeah, I'm anticipating it's not going to score nearly as well as its predecessor, but it's neither here nor there. I have good news. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber in Ash Twin. I'm intrigued. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project, excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. Ignore her. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke's only nervous. The core is extraordinary. Her design work is beautifully clever. Okay. So we understand the basics of what we're trying to do to get to the core. What we don't understand is anything else whatsoever, or how that helps us. Well, we can go pick up a package that was supposedly just delivered. Then we could either go to the Bramble, or try to figure out where this warp tower is that sends us to the Ash place of death. Oh, yeah, excuse me. I'll be right back. No, not the Bramble. Anything but the Bramble. I guess I need to go to the Bramble to get the warp core before I go there, but I kind of like to know where I'm taking the warp core before I go get it. Ask me again the 9th of August, Maz. That's when I have my next consult. Do note, I do not mean my actual extraction, just the consult. Oh my god, Jonks. Okay, so we're running out of time a little bit here, but it's okay. It's okay. Just kind of want to see what other towers we got here. Everyone's mega turbo booked, Savacom. Everyone's getting their, hey, it's okay to get stuff done now that COVID's totally taken care of and never going to be a problem again phase of things. You know, you say that, but in real life, I really don't. Oh god, 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 oh god. Hi. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, yeah. I mean, that's true, Harian. You're correct. I have infinite time, technically. Very technically. Yeah, that was a little close. If you haven't seen it, Krenzler, I know exactly what happens if I get sucked up to that death storm. It's not fun. I might survive, but it would completely screw with my ability to progress, and at that point I might as well just kill myself. God, that sun is getting really big. Okay, okay. Bonk. Oh, I missed. One of these has to be the tower I'm looking for. God dang, that sun is just right there. That's the sun. That's the sun. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, stop freaking out. Stop freaking out. Plus side with the gravity. Really get some height here. Yeah, I know, I know. Come on. Bonk. There we go. Believe it or not, that was actually intentional, because that stopped me. Okay, so... is this it? This might be it. What's the pattern down there? Hurry up. Hurry, hurry. Ugh, okay. What's the symbol? What's the symbol? I didn't say what the symbol is. Screw it. Let's just see what happens. I like how my gravity keeps changing. Do you notice that? Just standing here. Okay, so there's the other planet. So if this is the right one... we'll find out in a second. Where am I? Where am I? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, the sun is right there. Okay. I'm where I thought I should be, I think. Maybe not. No, this is the high energy lab, isn't it? Damn, it's not actually where I want to be. Yeah, I've already been this way. In reverse, actually. Well, we know what that noise means. This is about as front row as you can get here. So it's the one with the broken ceiling, which I feel like I was in this exact one before. And I got sucked up through the sand, so it didn't work. Well, we're out of time, so... No, this is like yesterday, Shishki. Damn, that was a long cycle, too. We did a lot. Yeah, I just need to outrun the supernova, everyone. It'll be fine. Yeah. So I was just debating. Well, you know what? Sure. Why not? Oh, shoot, I don't have my suit. Eh. Eh. What's really funny is if you remember that each of these is, at least if I'm correct, a different person. So one of the millions of me's just woke up one day and was like, you know what, screw all this. Ugh. And that's just the end of his story. So, we actually already covered that, Krenzler, but to summarize, they made this cannon, which would launch out a probe. But what they did, because they're stupid, is they designed that cannon to be overpowered, so it actually breaks every time it fires. So, of course, because of time loop, every time it fires is at the beginning of the loop, so every time we wake up and look up... Man, look at that gorgeous sun. It's another beautiful day here at Timber. Oh yeah, they argued about it quite a bit, and finally they're like, eh, it'll be fine. It's pretty much the end of that. By the way, I just want to say I'm really proud of y'all. No episode 1 jokes, or excuse me, episode 2 jokes here. It takes a lot of self-restraint. Okay, so... I hate episode 2 jokes. They're coarse, they're irritating, they get everywhere. It gets dragged up to the other planet, just like I would, Krenzer. And I get stranded here. I also have to be really careful, because the other planet has a substantially higher pull than this one. Gravitationally, so... Okay, so I'm almost positive this is actually the one I want to be in. Sand isn't low enough yet, so we're just going to chill here for a minute. Watch the sun station. It's okay, that's why I keep my handy suicide knife just right there. It's actually at my neck, so I can just be... Listen, Maz, our son's going Nova. So I need to get toilet paper, bread, milk, and eggs. That's always... people just go nuts for French toast anytime there's a weather emergency. That probably sounds like a joke, but it kind of isn't. Seriously, several places I've lived, anytime there's a weather emergency, first thing they go for is... there's no cover in here. Is milk, eggs, and bread. I mean, that makes sense. There's the fundamentals. But it always amuses me a bit. Because I think they're just going to make a bunch of French toast. Okay, here we go. So... I don't know what to do here other than pray. So let's do it. We did this last time and it didn't work. So let's see what happens this time. So yeah, that's what happened last time. So, we immediately pull out our knife and kill ourselves. Some marshmallows. There we go. Perfect marshmallow. So, I already know what I'm doing next. So what'd they patch for this? Like, how was this worse? I guess is what I'm really asking. I haven't done that, but apparently you can fly can? That's hilarious. That's the best way to toast marshmallows, is in the supernova. They added the alcove. Oh, how the hell do you do that without an alcove? I don't even want to think about that. Oh, the doorway. Ah! That's my reaction to that. Aren't we awfully close to the sun? Stop! It's called autopilot, not smart pilot. No, Andrew, I think I got it. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, then I'll ask. Yeah, the secret ending is just having tons and tons of sunscreen. I like the idea that in lore, this particular me is just like, you know, I'll get to the flight when I get to it. Just take some nap for a few minutes. No one else is like, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. But, don't worry about it. Okay. But see, I can't be quantum because the webcam is keeping track of me, right? Probably not, Mr. Red. You won't explode either. If that makes you feel any better. I had to go around the sun there. For no reason. I had a vibe, right? I thought, you know, maybe I should go around the sun. Oh, whatever. That's an episode 3 and an episode 1 joke. Still not doing episode 2 jokes. Very proud of you. Oh god, it's the Death Star! I know, right, Kira White Nose? It's kind of messed up. Wasn't sure if that was it, but apparently it was. So, I suppose dizziness warning. "8 minutes, 9 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, giant steep memory statue, timber hearth memory statue. 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission." Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava's working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Now look at our ship. Whee! Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mello tells me the cannon's doing well and that Evans advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Evans can. But then if anybody can go to device into exploding, that too is likely Evans. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Evans that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today. They are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statue will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Adia have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This is the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. When they're ready to activate the Ash Twin project, here's what'll happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launched back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. We can. But there's a problem with that. A huge problem with that. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesigned the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. Oh, you missed a good game, Evo. I think you'd like this one. A supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. It's easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there's another way. We're halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there, and then they all died. I have good news. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber at Ash Twins. Blah, blah, blah. I already read that one. All I'm saying is watch the VOD, Evo. I think this one would appeal to you. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This order should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. Yep, okay, I already read that one too. Probably already read this one. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project. They look beautiful. Yep, okay. That's also done. Yeah, I hope you noticed the interesting problem here. In addition to the obvious problem of the fricking star going supernova, we have the fact that because it's naturally going supernova, we have no way to stop it from going supernova. So we're just kind of stuck in the loop forever until we stop it from going supernova. Coincidentally, this is exactly what we wanted to do anyways in order to save our system. And, you know, however many bajillions of lives. Artificial gravity control. Yeah, sure, let's turn that off. Feels like a terrible idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I take it back. I take it back. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why did I turn off gravity? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, turn gravity back off. No, I'd answer you, Evo, but I'd rather you just watch the VOD. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Hold up. I cannot seem to control my momentum very well. Let's bonk for a bit. Let's kill some of our momentum by scraping. That's the warp core. That's the warp core? I thought the warp core was... Okay. Yeah, if I pull that out, then it will stop the looping, and we will all die the next time the sun goes nova in like 3 minutes. Sure, we'll do that. There. Okay, it's back in. What possible point would there be of removing that? I mean, I don't... The explosion has nothing to do with any of this. So this isn't going to stop the explosion. We need something to stop the explosion before we stop the loop. Honestly, yes, Triaxia. I feel weird. We got all the way in here and we effectively learned nothing. And can do nothing. Hey, Evo, do you have like 10 minutes or so before you gotta go somewhere? Just a random question. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're stuck with Bramble at this point. Alright, okay, so let's go this way then. Part of the reason I think you'd like this game is it is far more conceptual than it is literal. This planet I'm on is probably about 1 kilometer wide. And I can literally see any planet in the system from anywhere else in the system. Stuff like that, you know. Oh no, my landing gear is damaged. Alright, I gotta time this correctly because that sun is getting big. Okay, it should be good. Yeah, here's an entire planet. Check it out. And there it goes. See that dinky town? Yep. Let's see, where's a place we haven't seen the view from yet? The moon, maybe? Oh, you know who we should go to. Remember the only person who actually figured it out? Just there, but whatever, let's just head back. It'll take a minute. You know, the quantum moon's just getting in the way there. Oh man, the asteroid was terrifying. Alright, let's try and hit here. Yeah, the population of our home planet, 15. Yeah, no, we're on Looney Tunes logic here, and that's fine. It actually works in the game's favor, I think. Exactly, DJT. Like I said, when we first started this game, if they were trying for the No Man's Sky approach, this would just get boring. Okay, Abort autopilot. I don't want to go into the sun again. Let's try adjusting. Let's adjust way more. Damn it. These things are orbiting way too fast. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Kira White Noise. If I can reach him, Jesus. Okay, it's okay, we're not going to the sun. Hopefully. Okay, cancel autopilot. Let's get a little bit further away from that nonsense. There we go. Dip, dip, dip. Eh, we didn't need that part anyways. That's the reactor. Okay, that's interesting. Never had the reactor be damaged before. Are we about to explode? I have a feeling we're about to explode. Quick, where's the reactor? Where's the reactor? Oh god. Where was the reactor? Oh, for Christ's sakes. Well, anyways, I was gonna show you the star going nova. But then that happened. So screw you, apparently. No novas. I was gonna tell the Stargazer, too. He gets to suck it! So, I've got nowhere else to go. Let's go to hell. We've done everything else within reason. That is a new death for us. That's true. You know, I haven't figured that out yet, Evo. Damn it. This frickin' star's getting in my way again. Stupid. Stop trying to blow me up, son. It's not cool. Let's get past the sun. There we go, okay. I mean, I know what my objective is. Stop the star from going nova. Not sure how to accomplish that, though. Now, if I was a clever streamer, I'd have a thing where I could hit a button, and, like, it just plays the intro to Skyrim. And I would just do that the moment I enter the Bramble. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Nothing to hear here. I don't like anything that's happening. Well, there's another death for us. Wow, okay. So that was the Bramble. Jesus Christ, okay. Well, I guess we finished the game, because I ain't going back in there. You couldn't pay me to go back in there, even though technically you actually did, in fact, pay me to go in there. Oh yeah, the Quantum Moon was awesome. It was a really cool sequence. Really getting close to that sun. I'm just saying. Autopilot? Autopilot, you're not gonna get us eaten by the sun again, are you? Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're okay. We just skimmed it. We're fine. We're fine. Also got the Quantum Moon right there. Keeping us company. So I got an idea now. Let's get more momentum this time. Okay, let's not miss the hole. Oh my gosh. Come on. That's a good question, Eva. We're still figuring that one out. That's why I mentioned I'm not really sure what our goal is, because I'm still trying to figure out what the frack. It's funny, considering we're pretty close to the end of the base game. No, we're going in there super fast. That's the plan. I just need to not hit the edge next time. We're definitely hitting the sun there. Let's not even play with that. Trying not to hit the sun. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. It's funny how hard it is to not hit a star. You'd think that wouldn't be hard, right? What? I was actually not expecting that. Hold on. Let me switch to analog for a sec. Okay. Let's get a little bit of thrust. Just an absolutely minuscule amount of thrust here. I don't like how many lights are in there. Yeah, I figured you'd be in the more whimsical side of things, Evo. With, you know, not conforming to continuity or literalness, which is very much what this game is. Okay. We found some eggs. And nothing else. Now what? Okay, hold on. I mean, I'm okay with the universe being destroyed if it means killing this Bramble. I'm just saying. I'm not getting any signals. Why am I not getting any signals? Of anything whatsoever. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's where I came from. Hold on, you know, I just have an idea. Definitely very Brambly. What? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I want right there. I wonder what the supernova looks like from in here. Anyone ever done that? Oh, jeez. So what's it look like? I have to say, by the way, consequently, of the various places I've seen it go off, Giant's Deep is the most horrifying so far. By a pretty big margin. Why did that wink out? Button. Get myself killed here. How much further into this nightmare do I have to go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That. Okay. Okay. Um. I was gonna say, my solution is to kill myself right now. So, it's just nope. Right out of this. Well, there's no fish here, so I'm just gonna go full speed. Screw it. Uh, Hold on. What's thalassophobia? To distract me from how incredibly horrifying this is. There, that Bramble. Sorry about the noise, but I kind of need to be, you know, keep a track of where I'm going, apparently. Dude, if this is what England is like, I am never visiting England. It's a full click out. How big is this place? Don't answer that. What is that rotating thing that's about to smack into me? Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think we're still on a timer. I have no way of telling that, of course, but I'm pretty sure we're still on a timer. Yeah, let me just pop out and repair the ship real quick, everyone. That just... Yeah, why is that the distress sound? Wail, 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 wail. There it is. I don't know the controls. For controller. Stop! Oh my god, the autopilot's damaged. Oh my god, the autopilot's damaged. I can't. Okay. I need to control my game a little bit better. You know what? That might be enough to stop us. Okay, can we repair any of this stuff in here? Nope. Oh yeah, this is the best idea I've ever had. Oh my god. Okay, first and foremost. What the frack? Escape pod 3. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication abilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could, but this pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best bet at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. As the mess is finished, the vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Great! I don't have a way to get to the vessel from the thing that I was following, which is this. Wonderful. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. Yeah. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different places at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading, so it'll be gone and we will be lost. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons. The decision's made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Okay, a trail of lights. That sounds exactly like the anglerfish that we've been avoiding this entire time. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit the pod. Well, let's go exit the pod. How much time do we have left at this point? There they are. I see the pods. So I have a choice. I can get back to my hang on, let's pause. I can get back to my ship, repair, and follow those lights. Or I could say screw the ship and hope it's close enough to make it on my own and not waste the time. But that sounds like a terrible idea. So let's go try to repair our ship really quick. Especially since we probably need to get out of here on the ship, too. Okay, repair's done. I have consulted Google twice, I want to say. Well, 1.5 times would be more accurate. I'm just gonna find where those light trails were. I'm just waiting for the song, you know, the song to pick up. Okay, there's our path. There's our path. Okay. Back to controller. I don't see any death tombs here right now. So we're just gonna ease our way in here. looking at? Lots of dead people. Lots of dead people. If anyone comes searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place but can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomite to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. And yeah, there are several corpses around here. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Is that it? Is that the ship? Damn it. I keep running into that. I think that's the ship. Okay. Alright. We have got to be running out of time. That's like an entire cycle just doing the Bramble. Back to the controller. And we've... because of stuff like that out there. Let's follow the scout. That is quite a distance, too. Oh yeah, and there's those things again. And we're dead. Well, that's a waste of time. Yeah, we spent a while in there. Yeah. I am astonished that wasn't a full 22 minutes. Yeah, I need chainsaws. What? Yeah, all the chainsaws. What? All of them. So yeah, let's mark the grave. Yeah, I just want flamethrowers pointing in every direction from the ship. How many of them? Yes, please. I mean, honestly, I kind of like a game where you're powerless to do stuff. Let me walk that back. Where avoidance is the game rather than kill. But screw this place and everything about it. I mean, that startled me because I didn't think I was going fast enough to alert them, so whatever, I suppose. Admittedly, I was in a bit of a rush. Because, you know, I was running out of time. Okay. Bonk again. Oh my god. Can you stop bonking for a sec, please? Yeah. I'm starting to see why that add-on that adds, you know, a countdown is such a nice feature. Right. Of course I can't. What the... Do you mind? Screw it, whatever. Extant General is a perfect spot for it, Evo. It's one of the reasons why I separated that out a bit. I don't actually know what their hear range is, too. But if I can see them, I'm going to assume they can hear me. If you want to, Eva, that's up to you. Thankfully, by what I can only call video gaminess, despite the fact that it fires quite a bit of engines, stabilizing yourself does not actually count as notifying them. Thank God. There's a giant chunk of terrain, and we're pretty low on ship health right now, so we're going to try to not get hit by that. Or that. So there might not be any fish. There wasn't... If there were any fish, I didn't see them last time, so that's its own thing. We're actually going to keep going, yeah, directly this way, because we kind of know where we're going now. That is a good question, Von Falkenstein. I do not know. That would involve getting out of my ship and just floating around right next to gigantic, city-sized anglerfish that are trying to eat me. Did I just go in reverse? I just went in reverse, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Sure, Blade Travel. If Brigwin is available, she'll be more than happy to help you with that, because she is awesome. If she's not available, you're going to have to give me a minute, because I have to pause the game and Alt-Tab and do all sorts of fun stuff, which I don't like to do, which is why I usually ask my amazing mods to handle that kind of thing. That's what I want to go to. Okay. Okay, let's pop out of the ship here. I've heard I have a website, but don't believe the rumors. Prepare that oxygen tank first. That's probably not a good thing to have leaking. I can, but I want it to be more precise, eclectic. Because of how tiny the hole is. Looks like my aim was true. Perfect. I also needed to get out anyways to repair the ship, so I had 2 reasons to get out. They're, like, terrible Mockingbirds, but I've played worse. The actual physicsy controls, if that makes any sense, are actually fine. There's a lot of weird design decisions that just weird me out. Like, the way in which the game doesn't seem to like to have unified back and forward buttons, for example. Or how escape actually accomplishes 2 separate things for some reason. Just weird random decisions like that. Okay. I'm telling you, we're just playing orcs. That's what it is. Okay, so now the hard part. Again. I don't like any of how close. Yeah, it noticed me, roamed in the direction I was, bumped into me, and then went into full alert mode. Yeah, the fact that this takes so long to restart is just aggravating. I was actually thinking about it the other day. Imagine you're playing a Mario game, and every time you accidentally die, or slip up, or anything, you have to go back to the beginning of the game. Or, like, the first world, or whatever, you know, some equivalent. I suppose that's a matter of perspective, Evo. Well, we have just lost momentum. Thank you, Brigwin. Okay, so back to the hard part. Damn it, I don't know the controls for controller. I'm just gonna make it up as I go here. So there's the vessel that they originally came in. Dinky little thing, isn't it? And then the star goes nova. That's a good question, Mockingbirds. I don't know. was in fact a skeleton. Well, you see these giant anglerfish came around. We'll come back to that. Well, we have a very damaged warp core. Which doesn't seem to do much for obvious reasons. Yeah, no, I'm running out of fuel, game. Thanks. Oh my god. Out of my way. Oh my god. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself, which isn't really news to us. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This is extraordinary. Signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose to discover this incredible. Focus instead on preparing for warp. I understand. Vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates. Of course powered, but this will be a significant jump. After all, we need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't be a problem, provided everybody we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone ready to warp. Then they failed. And died. Lots of them died. So, are the coordinates randomized? Or, static? Because that's going to be relevant in a few seconds here. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We're abandoning the vessel. Any my clans or spacecraft capable species who can receive this message on Poria, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel's dying. We need immediate assistance. Yeah, we're a few 100,000 years out from you, buddy. Sorry. So any my clans whose vessels could hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that Black Rock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. Prefer to continue exploring alone? No, you will be on your own. Canna, we're making our way back to you. Good to hear from you, Brummy. We'll watch for your vessel. Anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. Reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. I remember hearing a story as a child. One day, Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clan searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. It's no myth. Eskal's clan existed. Their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told the story when they were young. You sure it's true, Hyssop? A very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. Triple suns of a bright spark star system exploded. It was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll see you soon. I'm relieved your clan is safe. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So these messages are things they received now. Like, or at least recently to now. So, we're running low on fuel. And I already found the stupid coordinates, so let's just go Google this, because I didn't think to physically write it down, because why would I? They show up when you use it. Uh-huh. And my ship's log probably has it. Which is, you know, not here. You're joking. I'm giving that a negative right now. That's terrible game design. You know what I remember said earlier, Grumpy? About, hey man, imagine going through a Mario world and having to start all the way over every time you do it. Because that's what you're describing to me here. Like, let's just check this out, right? You ready here? What we have to do, so we have to fire up the thing. We have to die. Okay, we're dead. Then we have to go, wait until about 4 minutes and 30 seconds, so a huge waste of time, get up on the ship, head over to the thing, go to the correct teleport thing, wait for it to show up, which is several more minutes of my life wasted, wait for it to go overhead, jump in, hopefully don't screw up. If we don't screw up, we get in, we could go up, grab the core, which is several other minutes of navigation, before we can finally then escape through the exact same vector we just came in, Then get all the way back to our ship, and then fly to the other side of the system. Go in the Bramble, go through the Bramble, which I don't need to add anything to that. Then get here, put in the correct power core, and then punch in the coordinates to warp to the eye. What I miss? Exactly. Hi, Walker. Hope you enjoy the camping. If anything goes wrong in that entire sequence of events, you get to start from the very beginning. I have a category for this kind of negative. It's called mid-mission checkpoint. I know, right, Mockingbird? You just chill and die. uh, Whatever. It's okay. I've already accepted that I'm not going to be the norm here, and because I'm not going to like the gameplay of this game because I don't. Which I even plan to talk about in the room. So I'm going to do one attempt, and only one attempt of this. Honestly, I shouldn't even do that. But, hang on. There we go. Let's kill ourselves really quick. All right, we have to go do the DLC, don't we? How long is the DLC? Pretty long. Well, let's go figure that out then. I'm gonna be real, I actually forgot the DLC even existed until you said that. So what's the name of the ghost matter? They have a term for it. It's just okay. Well, no, the reason I was going to give it one try, I mean, I'm probably still only going to give the finale one shot, mostly because I just don't want to waste my time on something like that. But the reasoning there was actually because I figured, hey, that'll give us time to do the wrap up and get ready for, the rumination, which I got to do, and all that fun stuff. But I forgot the DLC exists, so let's go do the DLC. Let's figure out how this works. Okay. think I brushed a tree, but I didn't hear a collision and I didn't bonk into anything. It just decided, yeah, you took damage. It was ghost matter. Oh, what was that stupid thing? There you are. I feel like on my landing gear is damaged, but, like, I could still land. You'd think you wouldn't be able to. Okay. That is way out there. There's 23 clicks out there. That might be the length of the whole solar system. Nothing new in here. Gonna leave that marked. Okay. It's actually 31 clicks out. While we drift for a little bit. Whoops. That's not what I meant to hit. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's that? I think that's it. Okay, autopilot, take us there. Yeah, let's just mark the vessel. Probably a lot more useful. Well, we're going towards Lavos. This should be fun. I will say, of all the complaints I have about this game, of which there are several, I can't think of a single story negative, as I suppose the HUD shows right now. What the ass is that? Oh, Jesus, I don't even want to think about that von Falkenstein. Gabriel here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out possible equipment problem. See, Hornfels, I do work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here among the distant stars, the soft, velvety darkness. Bet it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh. Everything looks okay. Ground control, no dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. I guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. It's only thrown me into the sun like 3 times, Mockingbirds. I love how it's a freaking Donkey Kong barrel, by the way. I'm telling you, wood punk. I think we need it to be at a specific... It's another waiting puzzle. We need to wait for it to be at a specific point. But I don't know what. Now, the funny part is, I looked at those 3 pictures, and because I'm an idiot, couldn't tell, you know, the difference between them, effectively. Like, I couldn't tell the one they were talking about. Because there's one where there's, like, this thing where it's like, hey, it's only showing up in this one angle. I'm guessing that's what we're looking at, is we need to look for the specific angle, which is where the outlier object actually shows up. But the only thing to do now is to murder myself. Okay. God damn it. Fine, whatever, if I'm outward. I mean, it's not like removing it is going to do anything either, so that's whatever. Or rather, when I need to move it, I can move it. I don't need to waste the time going to move it now. Is it this way? Exactly, Mockingbirds, which is why we actually got a knife. Several loops ago, we went ahead and bought a knife, and we make sure to keep it with us each loop so we can kill ourselves rather than waiting around. Because screw that noise. Alright, so let's figure out which one of these is the weirdo. So... it has to be this one. I don't know what the outlier is, though. It's one of the dinky dots. 'Cause that's obvious, and that's obvious, and that's obvious. Those two are obvious. Those are obvious. And that's obvious, and that's obvious. It's apparently not this one. I give up, then. There's nothing off about any of these. You're all wrong! Wrong! Sorry. For real, though, I count 10 in all of these, except for that one. So I don't know what that is, but apparently it's 40 degrees. Gotta be real, didn't even process that as a planet for reasons I probably don't need to explain. Damn it, I knew it! All that delicious cheese. Where was that stupid thing? Why do I have no signal right now? There we go. No, the other one. Quantum cheese. It's there, but only as long as you're looking at it. If you start eating it, it's gone. There it is. I mean, we have to wait anyways in Oceans, so you never know. We might get lucky and be right about where we need to be. Yeah, quantum food, the moment you eat it, it teleports out of your mouth, I guess. Except at that point it would teleport out, like, as long as... that doesn't work. We need to make quantum food a thing. But, like, it needs to go away when you swallow, not when it's in your mouth, so you can still taste it, right? And I'm sure teleporting large amounts of matter out of your digestive tract and the massive gas that's going to cause you will be totally worth it. Alright, so 40 degrees. Boop. Okay, so we're at... So we missed it, so now we have to either wait a long time or immediately kill ourselves. I do love killing myself. It's actually one of my favorite activities in this game. Where's the, it's my ship. There it is. Right. Ugh. I, actually wasn't trying to do that, believe it or not. Listen, we here at, what's the name of this game? Outer Wilds are totally cool with suicide. Big thumbs up to suicide. Really? Nothing? Wow. Okay. Well, whatever. I actually did notice that, eclectic. So hang on, let's pull up. Let's Alt-Tab, which immediately kills the game, because this game is dumb. Okay. Oh yeah, favorite planet. I didn't answer that question. What is my favorite planet so far? Narratively, that's a tough one. Although, I mean, it's Bramble. I gave the most pluses to Bramble. So... I feel like that speaks for itself, honestly. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with Bramble. I really liked, the giant, gas giant, water giant of death. That was absolutely terrifying. I liked the... I liked the concept of the hourglass level. In fact, actually, hang on a second. No, Mass. At least I haven't. Yeah, no, this is a Lovecraftian horror game, which, I mean, obvious, really, in hindsight. Interstellar horror, that is to say, uncaring, like, cosmic horror, environmental horror, tends to be pretty terrifying. Let's get a little closer this time. Ironically, we are now still waiting. We'll hop in when it's like 30 degrees or something. Alright, so other questions. Let's see, what else we got here? Let's delete some of these. What does their abdomen look like? Let me look at my sketch that my sister reminded me that I have. I'm not showing you. Armored. That's the answer I'm going to give there. Do the Frenno have a nose? No. Yeah, so you may or may not know this, but my sister played a Frennoi back in the Primus campaign named Kazrinthka, and so she wanted a sketch of her character. So she contacted someone. It's years and years and years and years ago, by the way. It's like 8 years ago. So she contacted someone, and I provided a description. And it's the only sketch that kind of exists. Oh, we're at 30. Speaking of which, where's my ship? Where's my ship? Ah, ship. Well, in my defense, I forgot... Well, okay, I shouldn't say I forgot about it. I've known about it, of course, because I have a really good memory. I don't have a copy of it. At least I didn't until this morning when my sister sent me her copy that she kept. So, first of all, wasn't capable of giving it to you. Second of all, I still wouldn't have, because, you know, that kind of defeats the point. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Whatever. We just killed our map, but it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, everything's fine. Well, this should be fun. Whatever's about to happen. What? And I have accomplished my goal for the day. Evo. Well, I don't like anything about this, so sure. This is gravity. That's nice. Yeah, no, that tracks. Okay. We're also now trapped in this room. Let's not be trapped in that room anymore. Okay. So, someone just tell me, what happens if I'm, like, here, and the supernova hits? Does it just kill everything? No, I figured. I'm just looking around. But it looks like there's absolutely nothing else here other than the ships, which are just cosmetic. So, whatever. What? Yeah, ship log updated. That's kind of my thoughts on the matter here. Well, they had antlers, whatever they were. Huh. What, Trathon? Oh, Jesus. This setting, that's all this setting needs is the frickin' flood. I mean, I think we all know what Bramble Flood would be like, and I don't think anybody wants to see that. Yeah, there's ghost matter even in here, which means this probably predates them showing up. In fact, it's probably what killed whoever used to be here. It's a very interesting story, they're like chairs. We can infer a lot about them from that. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Or just die. That's cool. I was trying to land on the roof, so I could use that as a jumping point to go further outwards. And that did work out. There's the quantum moon. Did you know you could use the ship log to go to places that... Yeah, okay. Interesting time to remind me of that. I was just about to say, I hope I can go ahead and track it on the ship log. But apparently the game bothered to make sure that I knew about that, on the off chance I forgot about that feature. I was going to say, that's an interesting feature to add. Not a bad feature. Well, I'm going to take a quick AFK while I head there. I mean, I'm a bit biased. I absolutely think the game could use a quick save, quick load setup. Where am I? There we go. Or maybe just proper checkpointing for certain specific things. That would ironically be more work, but would probably be better overall. Well, the dentist adventures continue, but otherwise I am acceptable. Hopefully, I mean, I know your trip's going to be fine. I hope you'll be fine during said trip. Interesting. No, wait. Wait for me. Okay. Oh, I can barely push against the current here. Just barely. I should probably get some music going. We also know they have light-activated tech, which implies that they have some ability to produce illumination just from their beings, rather than just requiring tools. Oh, and yes, their hands are... I mean, their hands are... I mean, I wouldn't describe their hands as looking human. In response to Evo. If she's still there. If she isn't. But then again, I'm weird, and there's another way to release another one. Okay, sure. Well, like, I guess in my mind, they're humanoid. You know, they have multiple fingers, but the fingers are long and have an extra digit each, and are very dexterous, and now music plays. And of course, they're colored the chitin and all that fun stuff. So, they have a thumb, they have fingers. If that's what you mean by humanoid, then yes, they're humanoid. I think that's where I came in last time, and that's because it is. This way, this way. Perfect. This reminds me of, that jail escape movie I can't think of the name of, which is Horse 2-player co-op. Is it A Way Out? I think it's A Way. I think you're right. Not a terrible game, but not really that good of a one either, by the way. By contrast, It Takes Two, really good game. Hugely recommend. It Takes Two is a fantastic platformer. Very inventive, very creative. Narrative kind of sucks, but good God, that gameplay is fantastic. Will not review, because it requires two people. They're both sci-fi? Does that count, Ross? Yeah, It Takes Two blew me away. For just the general quality on display. Some really cool levels, and puzzles, and optional fun stuff, and platforming, and just, oh. Sure, Evo. I don't actually know off the top of my head right now what a phalange is, but I'm gonna go with yes. That unknown language. Okay, well, having literally no idea what I'm doing with that, I'm just gonna not mess with that. Sun's getting redder. Can tell from here. Interesting. Either way, the answer is yes, Evo. I was able to reverse engineer what you meant. Barely. My stupidity genes are very strong today. In my defense, I had to wake up very early to go to that wonderful dentist appointment. Early for me, anyways. 6 o'clock is pretty rough for me. I mean, most days I have trouble getting up in time for stream, but that's the fatigue problem. That's unrelated. How did it go? Brilliantly, wonderfully, perfectly. Nothing went wrong with it in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so let's get a little height. Nope, that's not happening. Alright. I guess the point of the ships, the rafts, is to save on fuel because, you know, I only have so much. It is currently 622 warp core. Oh, it went so bad, Evo. I'm actually still angry about it, and probably will be for at least another day or two. Actual anger, not, you know, you know, no, I'm actually upset. But on the plus side, there is a possibility, about a 1 in 50 chance, that there is a 1 in 50 chance, that on August 9th, I might be able to fix all this crap and make up for it. It was only about $331 warp core. It's not like that's a huge amount of money or anything like that. That's probably been thrown out the window for effectively nothing. Honestly, I could go for a donut right now. Just, you know, something soft and sweet. I'd order donuts just because I feel that bad. But the truth is, none of the places that deliver around here are any good. I like donuts that don't have nuts and don't have coconut. And that's about as stringent as I get when it comes to donuts. Alright, let's try the other side. I'm kind of running out of ideas over here. Out, please. Sour cream donuts are pretty good. I like most filled. I'm not a big fan of cake donuts unless the cake itself is unique, like plain cake donuts. Nah, nothing there. But you get like good cake donuts, like blueberry cake donuts or apple cake donuts, or you know, whatever, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What about you all? What's your favorites? I don't think I've ever had blueberry filled. What I really want someday to try is lingonberry filled, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to make that happen myself. Because I don't think anyone around here is going to do that. I should be lucky to even have... You know what I should do? I should see if anybody sells just, like, filled donuts, you know what I mean? So I can just fill it with my own stuff, because I can get lingonberry preserves. Bavarian cream? Absolutely. Boston cream? Hell yeah. Sugar glazed? I mean... I guess sugar glazed can be good if they're, like, exactly right. Like, pretty much fresh off of the fryer, effectively. Jesus Christ. But it's really easy for basic glaze to go bad, which is why I kind of hesitate on that one. Yeah, blueberry filled sounds legit. I agree with that. What? happened? Is that a timing thing? Well, that... okay. Is the water gonna equalize? Like... looks like the water might equalize. The overall level is lowering over there. Quite a bit, actually. Look at that. Yeah, no, that tracks. That makes sense. Let's get out of here. Well, let's go navigate the post-dam. Where's the sun? Right. Sun is very red. Ugh. For God's sakes. Fishing. Looking. More looking. Canoeing. With light. Also, I don't recognize that planet. That one. Right there. Yeah, I don't know the significance, though. It's like we got candle, candle, 2 candles, candle. And, of course, 4 candles. A lot more than 4 candles. 3 candles. Looks like also 3 candles. We can also pick up lanterns. That's cool. I didn't know that was even a thing I could do. A lantern now. Yep, we're gonna die soon. Like, really soon, honestly. Uh-huh, okay, so the candle goes out underwater. That makes a surprising amount of sense. Oh, thank God, fuel. Alien fuel is still fuel. Alright, we're not going to die immediately. That's true, Kenton Rush. One came here. One grew here. No idea what these people were doing here. Well. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. I cannot translate any of the dialogue. Which actually also makes perfect sense. Remember, we had years, actually generations, to study the Nomais. We don't even know who these people are. As are electrical wires in the water. Interesting. What's the sun doing? I don't hear the song yet, so. Yeah, could you, make a translator for a species you've never heard of before and have no frame of reference of? Yeah, sure. Give me a minute. Same amount, even in the thumb. Yeah, could you make it about 22 minutes, please? I'm gonna read that out loud. So apparently his response is, "Oh my god, yes. I'd love nothing more. I'll just need a few hundred samples in decades." You got it, buddy. Is it just me or is the water... whatever. I think I'm stranded. I think the river took my raft away. Don't have a lot of ideas for what I'm doing here yet, so let's just try random stuff and see what happens. Okay, didn't need those legs. Everything's cool, everything's cool. Might have to commit suicide again. Out of time. Okay. Let's see what was going on with this anchor thing. We'll make that our last objective here. I can get over here. Jesus. Interesting. Well, let's go watch the apocalypse happen. If I could get out of here. Please. 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 Please? Okay, we're just stuck here. I was gonna let you see what it looks like. But apparently the game literally will not let me go down. So I deny it. I cut my throat right at the last minute. So the stranger is certainly unique. But I have to admit, I don't even have a goal there yet. I'm just kind of hanging out, you know? Just, hey, look! There's a place. And that's about all I got there. Correct, Trithon. Otherwise, this game would probably really suck, to be completely honest with you. Of course, Eva. I trust your artistic sense. Oh. Ah! God, that's a little disorienting, but that's okay. In we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Jesus. We're cool. Everything's cool. Hi, Valerian. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. We'll give you some free peanuts for the trouble. We'd give you a whole soda, but honestly, now you just get like a little... Do you remember when they did that? When they stopped giving you, like, soda in airplanes, and they started giving you a cup of soda, so it's like 2 swallows of soda. God, that pissed me off. Sometimes if you asked for it, they would actually give you a whole can, but not all the time. I mean, I'm completely lost so far, Primarch. I have no idea what I'm doing or why. So, I think it's going well? I actually haven't flown in several years either. Because the last time I flew, it actually gave me a panic attack. Well, almost gave me a panic attack. Managed to distract myself on the flight back. By watching Ant-Man 2, like 3 times in a row. Yeah, I'm thinking, if I get, you know, when I die out of the round, I might go ahead and look up where I should start. Give myself something to go off of, you know. Actually, it's funny you say that, Caspian. Ant-Man 3, excuse me, 2. It's actually one of my favorite MCU movies. Easily in the top 5. Yeah. I'm not trolling or joking. I really do say that and think that. But you're probably thinking, but why, Laura? Well, I did a whole rumination explaining why, so I feel like that's the best place to do that. Yep, nope, I remember. We got the lantern, now we gotta get the disc. See what this nonsense is. Top 5? Oh gosh, I don't know. Off the top of my head. Infinity War and Endgame, which I count as one film. So that's 1. Ant-Man. Ant-Man 2. Sorry. Ant-Man 1 was okay. Ant-Man 2 was awesome. So, this is kind of a cheat answer, but Iron Man 1 is actually very high on my list as well. Despite its many issues and the fact that it ultimately is, in many ways, still a Silver Age comic book film, the fact is it does a lot right. I mean, there's a reason the MCU got launched, right? And, just, yeah. The grounded nature of it, the way that they characterized Tony, the fact that the villain was awesome, just all sorts of cool stuff. I'm probably going to go with Avengers 1 for my 4th pick. Yeah, Obadiah was damned good. Just damned good. I am absolutely ready to finish the base game, yeah. We're... Okay. Okay. So I got a decent chunk of that, but let's run through this again really quick. So I'm pretty sure this is the start right here. So the owl people with antlers, that's clearly the Eye of the Universe. I don't know what the Eye of the Universe is yet, but they scanned the Eye of the Universe and saw a vision of it going red, the sun going nova, wiping out all the planets. Here, watch, you can actually see the planets getting destroyed there. They were destroyed and overgrown. This understandably freaked them out. So they fell into dismay. Then they got angry. The church of the Eye was burned down. And then they burned much of their history, too. They did something with one of those bell things. And then once they were done, they put the stranger here, cloaked it, and it's been here ever since. raises a lot more questions than it answers, especially about the eye. Although it sounds like the eye is causing the supernovas. Was there a second slide wheel? Brittle? Oh, I guess there was. Are there more than two? No. Okay, so 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle. Evil. Walks up to the thing. Activates the chain. So the 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle is the keys on whatever that imprisoning coffin thing is. So I guess we need to find, excuse me, these 3 circles. Or rather, these 6 circles. But whatever, you know what I mean. I mean, we are on a timer, yes, but I don't know. Like, I'm guessing we're going to have to find all 3 within the 22 minutes, which is just probably going to be challenging. And yeah, there's... We saw this earlier, but now we have some context for it. That's the second time that's happened at about the same time. I'm guessing that's scheduled and not random. The dam burst a bit afterwards. And we're in the path of the dam right now, or the water bursting, rather. Well... let's mess with something. When you say segmented, what do you mean? Probably Trithon. Yes, this is the DLC. Otherwise, we honestly would have beat the game today. Going to beat this game tomorrow. Shake fist. That's a good question, Mike Lamano. That I don't know about. I'll only guess at that. And there's a wall there. That's probably the cloak. Why build such an incredible technological feat and then do this with it? I mean, it's not going to, Ross, but yes, I am. Totally gonna have it. That's right, they didn't build it, they grew it! Not as much as I hate going into the deep dark. Down. Down. The button I haven't hit in like a day and a half now. Wonder I couldn't go down earlier. Nice and toasty. There. Perfect. Okay, so, what is that thing up there? Note to self. Swimming lessons. In the next 22 minutes. Okay. It super is not Von Falkenstein. We almost got hit by the supernova earlier, and then I couldn't figure out how to go down. Hopefully the dam won't conveniently burst while I'm on it here. Didn't realize that was what was going on there. Elevator. There goes the dam. I've expected a bunch of water to come rushing in here. Like, well, there's the view. Lovely view of, you know, the end of the universe. Actually, that's funny because it's pointing at the sun, so, you know. This would have been a good spot to ride out the apocalypse, but whatever, as they say. As a curiosity, could someone do me a favor and look up the exact time at which the dam bursts? So I have an idea of where I'm at in the cycle. Hello. What? $13 minutes, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm guessing that's our timer up there. Although I'm not sure how they would know that and track that. But, like, it's clearly indicating they're gonna go out, and there's, like, the kill range of the supernova. So, like, what's their plan here? Exactly. Whatever. Moving on. Yeah, they're all dead, so... We haven't seen any corpses yet, which is actually starting to weird me out a little bit. dam burst, so obviously something's screwed up somewhere. It's also possible that this isn't that old. That they've only been here for a relatively brief period of time. Remember, we know that other alien species are aware of the fact that stars are going nova. That's a regular occurrence now. So it's possible that they're just planned for any star to go nova. So that could just be it. It's like, oh, star's starting to go nova. All right, kick in the engines. And yeah, that breaks the dam. Because it wasn't built for that or whatever. Not that there's anywhere else to go, but, you know. I'm curious, though. It looks like it is actually getting away. That's interesting. It is actually... We are moving away from it. Hang on. Oh, I can't, like, target the sun. But it looks... I mean, it looks smaller. So I think we are actually moving away from it. Yeah, look at the indicator there. Well, it's cutoff point anyways. Let's just kind of chill here and wait for the end of everything. I believe the exact phrase is a broken husk just waiting for the end. Could you speed it up for me, game? It's a good question, Von Falkenstein. I don't know. Really wish I could alt-tab right now. See, where's the sun at? That would be really funny in Oceans. Well, we're out. Peace. We already did that one, Primer. That one was fun. So this doesn't surprise me. But that other dentist point, this would be the fourth one, actually. He was like, yeah, I know, we'll totally contact you. Sometime today, if we can sneak you in. You'll notice I have not been contacted today. Oh. What's that? Are we almost there? They're trying to... Thin probably works. I mean, they're the biggest of their 3 arms. But... that's, vertically more than anything else. It says there's going to be a Nova. It also says we're outside the range, so we're totes safe. Oh, hey, there's the music. Yeah, this hang on. So this says we're outside of the blast radius. We are way out here. That sun is tiny at this range. Maybe the reason why they have these observation lounges is because, you know, with all the stars going nova, this is just kind of a normal thing. So they just, every time they leave a new system, they just come here to watch the old one go away. Which again just brings up the question, where the hell are all the people? Get up on the chair here. There we go. God, we are way out here, too. You can barely see some of those planets. Apparently we did outdistance it. Or rather, the station, which is now devoid of any life or people on it, managed to outdistance it. The statue's like, yeah, no, come here. Come here, come on. So there you go. All we have to do is pull out the warp core, run to the station, and then wait 20 minutes. And then we're good. Problem solved. With that, I will hopefully see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.